Good evening, everyone. Welcome back for session number 2 of ET number 5. We are ready to rock and roll. How are we all? The European Darts Grand Prix from Sindelfingen. The Glasplas is the host for the weekend's action. Welcome, one and all. What's occurring, everyone? Good evening, Chris. Evening, Matt. I hope you are good. Up first, it is the Magpie, William O'Connor. Wrong one, that one. So William O'Connor takes on Unterbuchner, the Rockstar. Joe Cullen then takes on Maik Kuivenhoven. Peter Wright against Jeffrey the Swan. Cameron Menzies takes on Raymond van Barneveld. Damon Heta, big game for him. He is now outside the race for the match play. Takes on Madars, Razma. Dirk van Duijvenbode takes on a rejuvenated Kim Huybrechts. Super Chin Daryl Gurney takes on Oskar Lukasiak. And then Niko Springer takes on Christmas boy Robin Masino. So I hope all is good. I hope all is well. Were you not on? Did you not hear this afternoon when we were talking about it? Teresa, he only entered the qualifier because his mum got it for him for a Christmas present. So he's now a Christmas boy. I didn't really have anything proper. I just had a slice of quiche. I'm gonna grab some food once we're done. I got about a 45-minute power nap in, which was important. Quick shower and away we go. The 45 minutes was needed. That's for sure. Swiss Phil on the stage. Just see the PDC pre-sale for the World Grand Prix. Going to update the scores for you. There we go, scores updated. I got about 45 minutes in, which was important. But here we go. It's in your head, zombie. Here he comes, the Magpie, William O'Connor. But I still think he needs to play himself back into a bit of form at the moment. He's not firing on all cylinders. But both players are now on stage. The CDC will be on PDC TV and might be on their YouTube. They might be on the CDC YouTube channel. However, definitely on PDC TV. Mikkel Unterbuchner, he's been around a while. He's fluctuated from having a card, not having a card. So we are underway, and Unterbuchner has the darts. Bacon and cheese. I'm just sharing. Yeah, Gary's playing tomorrow afternoon. Right, there's that. There we go. Shared links on social. So that's all good. Right. Unterbuchner in control on his own throw here. Yeah, done, Gary. You hope? I'm never hopeful anymore. Unterbuchner holds in the opener. William O'Connor up against it a little bit here. Like I said, we've not seen the best of William O'Connor of late. Yeah, look, yeah, it is baffling how he's never played there until this year. The Glasplas in Sindelfingen looks like a good crowd in this evening. It's a good venue, good arena. The Glasplas. I think Willis. It is best, yes, but consistently we don't see that player. Like, don't get me wrong, that player is in there, not disputing that, but we don't see that version of William O'Connor enough, and that's the problem. William O'Connor finds himself 2-0 down to Mikkel Unterbuchner. He's not had a dart at a double in the first two legs. The Magpie is up against it early doors here. Better leg from O'Connor here, but he needs it. He's under pressure. I can't remember what I saw. It was a really good, I think it was TikTok. I saw, I can't remember if it was either going to Holland or coming back, about the change in Barney's throw. It was really interesting how good his throw used to look to the version of his throw now, and so much has changed. William O'Connor's walk-on song must be up there. Yeah, look, live, it's still the best live individual walk-on I've ever seen. It was spine-tingling that night in Dublin. O'Connor to break straight back, looking at tops here. And he's somewhat made a mess of that. Fishy, fishy, fishy. So yeah, the Barney throw used to be a proper throw, not the loopy lob that we've got now. So Unterbuchner doesn't go fishing. Can O'Connor dig himself out? He can. Break back for William O'Connor. Would be class for Aspen O'Connor to meet at some point in the match play. Yeah, could you imagine? That would be wicked. What do people think in the chat room on walk-on songs? Now, like, I understand they're part of people's brands and so on, and I get that. 180. But do you think, let's for argument's sake, look at boxing, that a fighter can use whatever song he or she wishes? Do you think it should be the same in darts, where songs aren't tied to one player? If someone else wanted to use Eye of the Tiger, they could, or something. Just interested to see. Last two legs have been much better from William O'Connor. He's up the average to 95 now. Barney's darts have always been basic. The same, not sure. So it's not even his dart. So let's get this. So his throw, right now, he sort of like holds the back, and that finger is up, where before he used to hold nearer the front, and it was a closed. So he used, where now that that finger is up, and he almost floats it from the back, like he's like that. Where beforehand it was a proper throw. William O'Connor giving it some licks. I like it. I like it when Willie's in this mood. Gezi plays tomorrow. He's obviously seeded, so he comes into the draw in tomorrow's action. Out of the ones outside the match play spots, who do you see needing a big run this weekend? Ooh. I don't even... look, if anyone down that bottom end... Well, he's in the draw. I'm not saying we haven't been told that he's not playing. He's in the draw. So if you look at it, Menzies, Gilding, Heta, Huybrechts, Chisnell all need a run. Then Keane Barry, even a run to the final wouldn't get Keane Barry into a spot. Barney, see anyone... Right, so anyone from below Dave Chisnell getting to the final would not get them into a match play spot. That's how big the gaps are. That's the issue. That's the problem that people have got is below Dave Chisnell. So he's in 19th. William O'Connor in front. So yeah, Dave Chisnell's in 19th. Anyone below him getting to a final would not get you currently into 16th. So that's how big the gaps are. A lot of players inconsistent. Yeah, 100%. Look, that's what separates the elite from everyone else is their consistency level. The fact they do it time after time after time. That's the big one. Unterbuchner though breaks back. We are level at 3-3. this game toing and throwing at the moment, and Unterbuchner's back in control. William O'Connor, but on that little blitz where his average, he dragged it up to around 96, but now it's plummeted again. Below 90. He's just having these spells where it's all or nothing for William O'Connor in the same game. And Unterbuchner from 2-0 up to 3-2 down to 4-3 in front. No, he's not with Winmore anymore. I don't know the ins and outs. I just saw he posted on his social media maybe 2 weeks ago. But he's in trouble here. He's in trouble. Unterbuchner has been a lot more consistent. A lot more consistent. This is a massive moment in this tie. And Unterbuchner leads 5-3. O'Connor has been so up and down here. Like in the same match. Unterbuchner is a leg away from victory. So, I'm going to sneeze. It's looking like O'Connor is running out of ideas here, out of options. Yeah, look, we all know O'Connor is a fabulous player, but he's just not doing it at the moment. Might get a back chance, but he still needs to break the Unterbuchner throw twice There's one of them. There's one. You just feel that this is massive for O'Connor. Oh, Willie. Willie, Willie, Willie. You can't be hitting a straight ton there. So, to send us to a noble, tops for O'Connor. And he's found something when it matters. But, he will need to break Unterbuchner again. Yeah, I agree it will be. But Unterbuchner, 180. Timing is everything in this sport. And Unterbuchner may be timing this to perfection. See, too nice there, Willie. Don't be laughing and joking that he's at a max. When was that, Dal? Tell you what a deciding leg this is from Unterbuchner. He has been flawless on his own throw here. Absolutely flawless. O'Connor has left a finish, but it might all be for nothing. And the big finish is not going to go. So Mikael Unterbuchner has already missed one match start. He now has 3 in hand. He only needs one. It is absolutely pinned to perfection from the T-Rex, Mikael Unterbuchner. tell you what, it's an impressive performance from Unterbuchner. It's definitely one that O'Connor will believe he should have done better in. A couple of times in those middle sections of the game, he didn't do the necessary things. But coming up after the break, we have a rock star, and that rock star is called Joe Cullen. Takes on the Dutchman Maik Kuivenhoven. Right. I'm not standing up for him. Look, sometimes, and not just MVG, this is everyone. The dart can come out the side of your hand funny. It can slip in release. And that's not just Michael talking about anything. As you're pulling it back, that finger might slip, might not open properly. There are a number of reasons why any top dart player can throw a dodgy dart. How does the Joe? Yeah, you wouldn't coach Joe Cullen's throw, but he doesn't pull it right to the side. He can still. There's a couple of videos online that slow his throw down. He can still see the dart in his eye, which is an important thing. But when you look at Ryan Joyce at the moment, when he sights it, you can see the flight hitting the middle of his forehead. No, there's no way he can see the dart in his vision. I probably have seen it, Dal, to be fair. We watch that much darts, you forget individual bits here and there. Yeah, Joe Cullen's throw is one of those ones. When it's all in sync, it is poetry in motion. Right, pictures are back. Yeah, 100%, and there's a couple of, like, with your action, like, does a new fundamentally there was something wrong with his action. Other times, when you see players and it misses the target by some distance or it goes somewhere else, it can be a slip or like something like that. There's so much. Rob Cross is one where his action, if he doesn't get that release point spot on, his darts will look awful because he drags them low because of that unique grip and release point. Right, game number 2 of 8. Joe Cullen, Maik, Kuivenhoven. We are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time, as the great Paul Starr says. Who does Cammy Barney play? Great little draw for Cammy. Who does he play? They will play. What's in your head? Ross Smith. Oh, Mrs. Cullen's had a trip to the European Tour. Love this walk on as well. Incredible. Uh, 9% of fans, every player. Every page against Littler for Van Veen. I've got no problem with him celebrating that someone misses. In fact, I quite like it. Yeah, I'm all for it. Him giving it to some when your opponent misses. Right. Score predictions then, everyone. What are we saying? Cullen against Kuivenhoven. Joe getting us underway. Kuivenhoven can be a tricky customer. I quite like the fact that fans are buying into shirts and so on. It's for me, it's no different to a grown adult wearing a football kit. I've got a CM Punk t-shirt, which I will be proudly wearing for night 2 of Mania. I don't mind it. I like the fact that fans are buying into the merch and so on. Cullen looking at 60 for a nice clean start to this tie. And Kuivenhoven is just applying some pressure. Tops for the Rockstar. Potentially let Kuivenhoven in to the opening leg here. Can't take it, so Cullen will return. Cullen does take the opener. I haven't got a problem with it, Chris. It's no different to you wearing a Celtic shirt, me wearing a Tottenham shirt. It's the same principle. See, Cullen has been playing better of late. I'm with you, Teresa. It's the same thing. 100% it's the same thing. It definitely is. I might wear an MVG shirt on the stream tomorrow just for shits and giggles then. That's a slip from Kuivenhoven. That allows Cullen to all of a sudden attack his throw here. It's good from the Rockstar. He's powered in the pressure. So 81 for a 2-0 lead for Cullen. Should get at least a dart at the ball. $12. Bullseye for Cullen. Oh, it's majestic. It's brilliant from the Rockstar. Bullseye! And he leads 2-0. Break of throw. Yeah, look, he was very up and down in that game. Very up and down. It's exactly the same thing, Chris. There's no different to wearing a dart shirt of your favourite player to wearing a football shirt of your favourite club. No different whatsoever. Joe Cullen just managing this game really well. Kuivenhoven a million miles off the pace at the moment. And what's wrong with fanboys? If you support someone, you support them. And the new fans are good. The sport only grows with new fans. If you don't bring new eyes, different demographic of fans into it, it becomes stale, boring, and doesn't grow. So, how are we doing, Cameron? Have you all good? Joe Cullen bossing this game. But the sport is growing because of it. You're just looking at it from a individual point of view because you can't get tickets. Without being brutally horrible, it doesn't matter if you go to the darts or if you go to the darts. It's about the sport growing and becoming a massive figure. But again, what does that matter? It doesn't do anything. Just because you were there or I was there, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's all about the growth of the sport. Let's put it into context. Without Littler, the World Championship prize money this last year wouldn't be £1 million. The only reason the prize money has gone through the roof is because of Littler. Sky wouldn't have had to have paid that astronomical sum for the broadcast rights without Littler. That's just a fact. It doesn't matter to you, Chris, but all I'm saying is darts will continue to get bigger whether you go or whether you don't. Whether you follow it or whether you don't, darts will continue to get bigger. And the growth of the sport is the important thing. Not whether you're there or you're not. Chris, you're not going to win this argument. Everyone in the chat room right now is just thinking you're being a knob. Cullen looking at 60 for 4-1. Kuivenhoven has had a chance here to break back. Hasn't taken it, so 2 at tops for Cullen. Big moment. No, the people in the chat room are darts fans. Not a certain type. They're darts fans. That's why they're here. Good composure from Joe. Look. Joe, he's safe for the match play. Where is he on the tour card race? Where does 29 far is he off the 16? About 100k. That's not a million miles. Joe Cullen just cruising here. He's got the Kuivenhoven throw under pressure once more. How we doing? Jed, hope you're good. At the pop-up nice, mate. How are you? Glad you're in the chat room. Remember, everyone, if you're new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Joe Cullen 5-1 up. This is good from the Rockstar. From an American standpoint, Littler is changing the game of darts. Oh, Wayne, I'm with you. He's Joe Cullen seals a 6-1 victory. That is very, very good from the Rockstar. Now, I agree with you. Look, he has changed the landscape and the face of darts forever. Until he came around, the mainstream media weren't interested. Mainstream broadcasters weren't interested. Now the money has gone through the roof because of him. It's in areas of the world it wasn't before. It's got a younger generation, a younger demographic involved. We've had Littler presenting a Brit Award and so on. That would never happen. When asked, tough question, why do people not like... I don't know what you mean, Jed. Chris, you're not getting it. We're not saying it wasn't growing. It wasn't growing at the rate that Littler accelerated it. There's a massive difference between growth and explosive growth. And Littler pressed the supercharge button. How are we doing, Mark? Are you okay? I'm good, mate. I'm good. The way you're acting like someone's just taking your ball off you. The whole chat room is thinking the same. They all can't be wrong. When you ask tough question, why do people seem to get uptight? I don't think anyone's really got uptight before. Certainly no player. Chris, you've just been going, well, darts was growing without Littler. And not getting my knickers in a twist at all. I'm just laughing at some of your things. What? I haven't seen that, Jen. I might bust out my MVG shirt tomorrow and just wear that on the stream. Chris, you know you've been a dick in the chat room. That's why you're trying to fucking now change your mind. You know it. I'm all good. It would be funny, Teresa, wouldn't it? Rock up in my green. Actually, this might not be big enough. I got it. Yeah, I'm not going to fit in this. But Teresa, does this count? If I just sit here like this in my John O'Shea shirt. But if I just sit here like this, I've got my John O'Shea shirt on. Nice signed John O'Shea shirt that's going to get framed for the office. Right, here comes, you know, Jeffrey the Swan. What's he walking onto? Let's hear it. Jeffrey the Swan. Yeah, I preferred his old walk on. No problems, no problems. Here we go. Here comes Snakey. Um, cheers, Paul. Thank you very much, buddy. Snakey on the... Are we going to get a snake bite dance? We haven't had one of these. We haven't seen him dance across the stage for a while. Come on, Peter, lad. Mr. Bevins on stage. Peter has won the ball. Wonder what darts he's going to be throwing today. Don't worry, Wayne. We're... Looks like he's changed darts again from the Pro Tour. Looks like he's gone to those blackout ones. Peter Wright not out the blocks yet. Not firing on all cylinders. Peter not doing... Peter does take a very, very scrappy opener. Jeffrey the Swan will be disappointed. I've already got one, Chris. Don't need to message him again. I've already got one. Oh, sorry, everyone. Let me change it. My bad. There we go. And he is one apiece. Peter just not firing on all cylinders yet. I've got no idea. No idea. We haven't won a game in 2026 in the Premier League, so I'm not holding out much hope. Not holding out much hope. You're right. Just not the levels that we expect from the great Peter Wright. Is that Peter still there, or has that Peter been lost forever? Jeffrey the Swan leaving the old 162. How are you taking that out? Do you reckon we get petitions together to get a Swan patch on each? That would be funny, wouldn't it? Jeffrey, the Swan. Oh, wouldn't it be incredible if he did a swan celebration? Could you imagine? Would love Snakey to make it, but yeah. Just I just don't know if that Peter is still there. I don't know if that Peter still exists anymore. Oh, hello. Hello. Well, that would have been a little bit of a party piece. Again, it's the one that got away from Peter Wright. That was a massive chance. Passed up to break straight back. He outscored Zwaan. Bit of food. Haven't managed to sort one as of yet. I say as of yet. I will try and do something tomorrow. Again, Peter's scoring okay here at the moment. He's been all right. Doubling has been the part that has been the issue for Snakey. Leaves double 18, but will he get a go? Zwaan will get... He won't get one at tops because he missed a big number. Peter Wright has to take this opportunity. And does. That's a big dart from Peter Wright. Needed that. Can Peter find something extra? To be fair, Kim's been playing better than Dirk recently. There's been a real resurgence in Kim Huybrechts. He's playing some really wonderful things. Some big games full stop this evening. It's a big treble from Jeffrey de Zwaan. Gets him to a finish. Peter Wright needs 2 trebles minimum here. And a slip into the 5 is not what the doctor ordered. Problem is, though, for the German audience, that Springer was always going to play this evening. It's one of those ones where it's on German TV as well. That has to be taken into consideration. It's the same at the Worlds when sometimes you see some players on sessions that you think, why are they there? It's for other TV markets as well. It's a good ton topper from Jeffrey de Zwaan. The 108 goes. Peter Wright running out of time to get back into this one. de Zwaan looking in control here, and Peter's starting to spray them. Around. De Zwaan has taken control here. That changes it around a little bit. Peter Wright tops to again cut that gap, but he needs to do this on the de Zwaan throw. Needs to find something. Needs to find something soon. Only 41. This is the problem. That since having his throw broke, he's made no impact, no inroad to the Jeffrey de Zwaan throw. Chris, if you carry on, I'm just going to give you a timeout. $140, not enough. Doesn't get him to a finish. Zwaan leaves double 16. Peter Wright, all he can do is apply some pressure and hope. No, I'm not having a go at people. Especially people that I get on with. Zwaan is on the hill. 5-3 up. Peter Wright is going to have to win 3 on the spin. Needs to keep them straight. In spells, he's thrown some half-decent stuff. Zwaan doesn't really trouble with that visit. Remember, Peter, it's only one break. Unlike O'Connor in game 1, where he had to find 2 breaks, Peter only has to find 1. Evening, Fraser. Hope you are good, buddy. Evening, Leah. Hope you're doing. Why is Peter and Raymond? Sometimes it's the love of the sport, mate. Sometimes that you just love what you do. That you don't want to pack it in. You want to keep going because you think you can find something. How are we doing, Great Showman? Hope you are good. How are we doing? No, look, I agree. Look, Peter Wright, when we look at his career, will when it is done and dusted, and we look back on careers, Peter will go down as one of the greats of the sport. But I want to remember the great Peter Wright, the same as Barney. I don't want to remember this version of the player we're getting. And Jeffrey, the Swan, sees off Peter Wright 6 legs to 3. I always do wonder what triggers the downfall for some players. It's sometimes there's no specific thing. Sometimes Father Time waits for no one. in sport. We see it in football as all of a sudden players' legs just leave them and so on. And look, there's no right or wrong answer. Sometimes it just happens. My first child daughter is due on the 11th of June. Nice, mate. Congratulations. Greatest Showman, I hadn't seen. When was that? I've been in here all day, so I haven't. Understands. He was detained after court arrival. So they received. I'm just reading the report now. Interesting. Be interesting to see how that plays out. Right, let's get the game changed. Right, let's Cameron Menzies, Raymond van Barneveld. This is a massive game. Huge game. And I think it probably deserves this. The Barney alarm has sounded. Cammy has won the darts. I thought Cammy played well in the last batch of Pro Tours. Fully team Cammy. I think the game all depends on what version of Cameron Menzies turns up. The decision about it's not just Noah that's affected. The decision in general, it is what it is. The only thing I will say, which I don't like, is that Noah is not allowed to play in the match play when effectively she'd qualified through the old system before they changed the rules. The fact that she'd already qualified in a period where the rules allowed it, I don't think is right. So if she's not going to be allowed to play, I think she should be financially compensated for missing the match play. Look, could she have won it? Yes. but there is also, she was guaranteed X amount just for getting to the tournament. So I think there should be some financial compensation. Barney is on the stage. Interesting to see what setup he's using. What question mark? What's some more context instead of just what? Would be helpful. Here comes Cammy smiling away on the walk on. Look at Barney having a little dance. He's had a bit of a trim. Yeah, good to see him smiling. Like I say, he played well in spells in the Pro Tour, which was good. Can you remember, Phil, who it was that qualified for an event or something and the rules changed? I can't remember, to be fair. Yeah, look, whether people like the rules, don't like the rules, right? It's the governing bodies that set the rules, right? Noah gets a lot of unfair shit for something that she hasn't done. All she was doing was playing within the rules that were set. Now, if you don't like the rules and don't agree with them, that's fine. But target the people that make them, not the individual. And like in this case, the fact that DRA have changed the rules, that's fine. That they're entitled to do that. But Noah qualified under the rules that she was allowed to play. So then to change the rules, I think she should be compensated. 180. Whether that's just first round money, whatever. But the rules were the rules. You don't know that though, right? The fact that she has won a challenge tour and she has beaten Bowen Fallon before says it can happen again. If you've done something once, you can do it again. If you've never done something, then it's hard to argue, oh, I can do this. But if the fact that you've done it before means you can do it again. Let me get the numbers up from last year. So I'm just looking at the numbers from last year. When Lisa beat Bo in the semi-finals, Bo's averaged 85. Look, don't get me wrong, that's nowhere near Bo's A game. I fully appreciate that. But can Noah play to an 85? Yes, she can. The problem is, Teresa, is with the women's, the way it's done is you've got 2 qualification periods running at different times. So if you did it at the start of the year, the race for the women's match play is already started, because effectively as soon as the match play is done this year, that race, that table then restarts for the men and the women. So the match play season effectively starts at the end of July. So if you do it then the argument could be, well, the race for the World Championship started in January and I've already accrued X amount in these 8 events, so I would have got a spot at the Worlds. Where they're staggered, the 2 ones, there's no right or wrong answer. It wouldn't surprise me if she was looking at that. There's more than a case to do that. But I'm not, and Cammy breaks back, but Cammy averaging just under 92, Barney around the 88 mark at the moment. Who do I think will win this tournament? It's a good question. Because there's Humphreys and Littler both missing. There's a lot you can make a case for. Aspinall, Wade, so many talented players. Yeah, fishy. Not going to go. Barney moved away from the moulded flight and stem system back to a regular flight and stem. One, Cameron Menzies leads. This is good from Cammy. Look, he's at the slipped towards the wrong end of the race for the match play. This would be a big win for him financially on that race, since his issues at the World Championship. He slipped down to 14th. A win here would put him above Sedlacek. Oh, Cammy. Cameron. The old 162. I know you've hit a max to do it, but that comes down to making sure you're set up where most players are looking to set the visit up from visit 2 almost. Making sure you don't leave a 2 on the end of your finish and so on. But he's going to get 2 darts, and that's good from Cammy. It's a crystal clean finish. And he's broken, and he's 3-1 to the good. Barney missed. 3 in hand. Yeah, it's on PDC TV. I'll say, most of them are looking, certainly from visit 2, they're looking to set the visit up. Raymond looking to break straight back here. Barney's playing to a good level here. Look, his doubling hasn't been great, but he's still averaging 95 when he's 2 from 7. He's playing okay here, Barney. Do we think... Right, so let's go back. Confidence is crucial. Yeah, I agree. May go and watch it. Yeah, I've got it on whilst talking to all you wonderful people. It's a fabulous 171 from Menzies. He's upped his average to nearly 96. Yeah, there's still some... I'm encouraged by this from Barney. There's still some fight in him. This still means something, which is what I want to see. I don't want to see him going out with a whimper. And Barney levels things up. It's a good game, this. They're both in the mix. Do we think Barney retires? I think a lot depends on the end of the year. Look, if we can see this version of Raymond van Barneveld for the rest of the year, it'll be competitive. Edgar did a good video on it saying, if you go to treble 2020 and you've got a blocker, yeah, 100%. 17s is the better shot, because if you hit the treble, it takes the 1 off just to leave a 0. But if you hit the single 17, it puts a 4 on the end. So then you can get down to 164 or 160 and so on. Oh, so I was rounding up. It was at one point a minute ago. It was 97.86. For the sake of a few points, I just round it up. But he's doing okay, Raymond here. Look, that's a great leg from Cameron Menzies. He's upped his average to over 101. To be fair, this is probably the best we've seen Cammy for a long time. Yeah, that was a great leg from Cammy. 180. It's like so Karen, he had to hit that, otherwise he would have regretted it, letting Barney back in. 5-3, Cameron Menzies leads. He's averaging 103. But this is the best Barney has looked in a long time. Yeah, but Paul, I agree that this is the best we've seen Raymond in a long time. We've got some emotion from him. We've got some fist pumps when he's hit a decent finish. It's good, really good from Cammy. I tell you what, that's a real tidy game. That's very good from both. Look, Cammy's played exceptional there. Yeah, no, he was he played some wonderful stuff there. So no, this game's massive as well. Remember, Damon Heta has fallen out of the race for the world match play at the moment. A win would put him back inside. He's currently dropped to 17th. A win would leapfrog him. To be fair, this is how tight the race is at the bottom of the match play race. So Damon Heta, when Andrew Gilding won his first round game, dropped out. Now, if Damon wins, he would... Oh, wait a minute, I need to refresh that because Cammy's won. So yeah, if Damon wins, he would jump above Sedlacek into 14th. It is tight down the race for the World Match Play. It's a tough one. That up until now, did I think there was enough in Barney? Probably not. Has that performance just given some encouragement? Yes. Oh yeah, that's the. I agree. You never know what you're going to. Madars Razma is a box of frogs. I could hear it. Was he Was there a hint of over practice? Angus, thank you very, very much for joining the OD Club, mate. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you very much. We've had a couple of super likes today. We've had a new member join. Thank you so much for helping us out. We appreciate it. We'll say we're homing in on that 50k mark on YouTube, which would be sensational. Yeah, no, he looked really, really good. Evening, Phil. No, thank you very much, buddy. Massively appreciate that. I say, if you haven't yet, make sure you are anyone subscribe as we try and get to that 50k mark. Remember, we did the live stream for the Premier League night in Nottingham as a bit of a test. Jar is doing Birmingham for us as well. So I will stream the Birmingham night of the Premier League as well to see how that goes. It's giving us nice headaches that there will be more and more content coming your way, more opinion pieces as well. We're going to put some of them out. Don't get me wrong, the interviews will always be part of the channel. The live streams are getting bigger and bigger, but we'll also be doing some opinion pieces and things like that as well. What's he walking on to today? I haven't got the sound on. Wait a minute. Fairs. Paul, thank you very much as well for becoming a member, mate. Massively appreciate that. Thank you very much. We do appreciate all the support. Razma's just told Damo he's got to sort his hair out now. He's taken the flame headgear off. Cheers, Hard. Thank you very much. Like we say, it's just about trying to give you guys more and more, and so on, which will be good. We are. Cheers, mate. Been enjoying the live streams this week. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I'm just waiting. Potentially, I may be going to do something one day next week. Haven't had a confirmed date yet. So either potentially Tuesday night or Wednesday night. Thinking about doing having just a chat and a chuck, where we'll set the camera up on the board and we'll just stream for an hour and just have a bit of a darts chat and chuck. Chris, Noah identifies as a she, right? Whether you agree, whether you don't, the respect, and that's how she wants to be identified. So that's how she will be identified on this channel. Sluggish start from Heta. Razma out the blocks. If you want to identify as a penguin, Chris, I'll happily call you a penguin. But on this channel, I will always refer to Noelin as she. Razma is threatening the Heta darts here. Very slow out the blocks from Damo, only averaging 71 at the moment. Well, not in my chat room, you won't, Chris. It's a really good finish. How we doing, Dave? Hope you are good. How are things across the pond, buddy? Hope you are good. Better from Damo in this leg. He seems to have awoke. Sluggish first start from Heta, but now he's off and running. One 6-7. This would be good. It's on. Not now. Heta. Is he going to level up? No. Razma has a chance. Much better from Damo. He's leveled up. He's one that he knows what's going on rankings wise. He looks. He'll be fully aware that he's currently outside of the position. 182. Better from Heta here. Just not clinical at the moment, Heta. Just giving Razma encouragement. The scoring phase was really good from Heta in this leg. But Razma is going to get a dart at the ball. Oh, he's punished him. It's brutal. Bullseye for Razma. Thoughts on... Not seen it, to be fair. Do you think... Potential, yes. But, again, inconsistent. Again, Heta showing a lot of fight here. He's digging deep, which is good. Razma is still going to get the chance, though, here. Should get at least 2 at tops. Big moment there. He has broken once more. Heta continuing to work hard here. Not much at the averages. Both around the 93 mark, which is tidy enough. Razma would be a nightmare for spotters. Yeah, you don't know if he's going to go up or down. Again, Heta, it's good from him. better leg here. Damon's he's just looking more composed. We've got the Zwaan is out for him. He's up the average to 99. This is very good. Very good indeed. Much better from Damo. He now leads. He's just up the ante here, and Razma has not been able to go with him. Razma needed that, just keeping Heta at arm's length on his throw here. It's good. It's been a good response from Razma. He's not rolled over. It's weird, isn't it? That Razma, you never know if he's going to start up, down. Double 18 for a level game once more. That's good. Very good from Razma. Turned into a tidy game, this. It was a little bit slow out of the blocks. But the last 3 or 4 legs have been dynamite from both. Really, really good. Heta just looking to set this up. Heta's going to come back. To lead once more, and this would put him within one of victory, and it would be a big victory as well. One away. Razma will have to win back-to-back legs. Heta around that 96 mark, which is very, very good indeed. Remember, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. So I think, yeah, Michael's capable of winning anything. His games overall has been okay. Look, again, we're talking a couple of doubles here and there missed. Overall, the last 2 weeks in the Premier League, he's played half decent. And look, can he hook it up and win here? Absolutely. I don't know what look, sometimes as sports people, you just go through spells and phases where you don't play well. You can be out of touch. We see cricketers that are out of nick, that need to play themselves back into form. We see golfers that are out of touch and so on. That I just think it's where it's a hand-eye coordination sport. Sometimes you can just go through those spells where it's not quite happening for you. Both on management high for 144 Heta, 143 Razma, and the Razma one is not going to go. He set it up very well though to leave 20. Can Heta win it in style? No, not this time he can't. So, are we going to get a last leg decider? A noble? This could get tricky. Massive dart this, and he can't take it. So Heta now has a match-winning opportunity that would be a massive chance. That's a big, big win for Damon Heta. Razma, the pictures on the stream, he's got his head in his hands. He can't believe that he's missed. This is a massive win for Damon Heta. He moves back into the green for the World Match Play. Andrew Gilding drops out. So Heta needed that. He needed that big time. And he's delivered. It should be a good game next. Dirk van Duijvenbode. Look, you never know what you're going to get from Dirk. But Kim's been playing well recently. It's a resurgent Kim Huybrechts. Love that. Damo taking some selfies. Let me just need to find the charger. Don't worry, everyone, I'm still here. Just need to find something over here. I'll keep talking to you whilst I'm here. Where are we? Equipment everywhere. Shock. there. So it's a good win for Damon. Yeah, there's still some glitches in the PDC new website, but look, overall, I like the new live scoring page is miles better than it was. So look, is it perfect? No, but is it better? Yep. I'm just reading something. Not sure the ins and outs, but it certainly looks like it's all kicking off with Irish darts internally. Don't know the complete ins and outs, but not looking great. We've got about a minute 50 seconds till pictures return. Dirk against Kim. Dirk's won the ball, but what do we reckon? How we doing, Maik? I hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. I used to watch the same live score. I think it was live darts data. Yeah, that's going back a bit, but yeah, it was all right. Like I say, look, when it's not, and the PDC are still working on it as well. They know there's little bugs in there. Under a minute to go now. Right. So score predictions then, chat room. What are you saying? Right, pictures are returning, so here we go. 3 games to go. Duijvenbode, Huybrechts, Daryl, Gurney, Oskar, Lukasiak, and then Niko Springer against Mr. Christmas, or Christmas Boy as we're now calling him. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, my friend. How are you? Swissville getting the players on. I'm not bad, mate. I'm not bad at all. I am not bad at all. Here comes the Hurricane. Huybrechts on the stage. Phil, I'm good. I am all good. Never better. What does Kim walk on to? Is it still Hurricane? Yeah. Still comes on to Hurricane. They are loving Dirk's walk on. Can't say it's my favourite. Oh, even Kim's giving it some of that. That's brilliant. Dirk now on the stage. Giving it the old. Going in the morning. That's my morning job before the stream. Remember, we will be live at 12 tomorrow for day 2 of the European Tour. Right, let's do this, everyone. This should be good. Hopefully, Kim is still on fire. Right, here we go. Van Duijvenbode has the darts. The sound from the intro to Dirk is it's just not my thing, not my musical bag, to be fair. Kim started well here against Dirk. Oh, thank you. Let me refresh it. There we go. That should fix it. Right, whilst this one is still just getting underway, I'm just popping to the loo. I'll be back in a second, everyone. You've got it up on screen. I'll see you guys at the loo. Sorry, folks, I got chatting to someone on the stairs on the way down as well. All right, Dirk has a leg back. Trails 2-1 though. So far, Kim not playing to the levels that we've seen recently. He has been superb of late, Kim Huybrechts. You know, a player is well and truly washed when people start saying stuff like darts is in a better place when he's playing well. I disagree. I get the sentiment, but like people like Michael Smith, I think darts is in a better place when Michael Smith is playing well. And I think Michael Smith can get back to those levels as well. Huybrechts looking at tops for a 3-1 lead. I haven't read the article I've seen the headline, Dal, but I don't know. I haven't read what context, what he said it for, and so on. So without reading it, I don't know why he said it. Does that make sense? 102. Oh, McCartney. What's everyone's favourite Beatles song? They're both on a 9. They're both on a 9.
They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. This is insane.
You think he can get to the match play? Match play might be tough. Where is he? 14 grand might be tough to make up. Where is he on the Grand Prix? More realistic. He's only 3 grand off. The World Grand Prix could be tough. Hey Jude, mine's Penny Lane. Love Penny Lane. He said the rule was. He said when the rule was. Right. Okay. I'd want to read the full context first, as in the whole. My favourite is My Life. Cool. Dirk back in this. Big leg that. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna mute for 2 seconds, everyone. Sorry, but I had to send a voice note, but it was easier to. Right. Look, the rule is the rule. It's certain people are going to think it's the right thing. Other people aren't. There's no. It's a no-win situation in terms of some people are going to agree, but some people aren't. Again, Kim just doing work. They're doing superbly on his own throw. Dirk. Again, Dirk playing well here, but he needs to do this on the Huybrechts throw at some point. Do you think Michael winning another world title would be like... Oh, that's a good question. If you ask me that right now, then yes, I think... Why is... 2 seconds. Just noticed that... That should be better. So where we? Yeah. So yeah, if you ask me right now, would Michael Smith winning another world title right now be like Tiger? Possibly yes, but I think over the last few events on the Pro Tour, we've seen Michael get back to some. I'm not saying he's very best, but we've seen the big averages come back. We're seeing them more on the Pro Tour. So I think he's heading in the right direction. And I still think he can get back to his best. Like, Michael's was purely injury driven. That was what was causing him the issues. It wasn't psychological or anything like that. It was purely the injury. So if he can sort the injuries out, that's a massive maximum from Huybrechts. Dirk was asking questions and Kim's found the answers. It's a big save from Huybrechts. Yeah, Dad, the new desk's all really good, mate. Really good. Got some other bits to add to it. Chatting to Dan today. It looks like we are going to do a show from his social club. What do you think about Raymond van Barneveld? I think a lot depends on the rest of the year. If it carries on the way it did, or it has done for most of it, I think it will be his last. If we see more of what we saw today, then he might just carry on. There was encouraging signs that Cammy's played brilliant today. But Barney, there was encouraging signs from him. Dirk, this is a must. He's played well here, but Huybrechts is just doing enough. I agree there, Matthew. Like I say, it was the best. As I tell you what, Kim Huybrechts has got the job done. They've both averaged around the 94 mark. But it's a big win for Huybrechts. And what does that do for... Again, that puts him now only £250 behind Białecki in the race for 16th on that match play race. I think Białecki is going to miss out because he hasn't qualified for enough Euro Tours. He's only in ET8. So this is 5. So he's not in 6 or 7. I think Białecki's lack of European Tours could cost him the match play. Kim knows that's a big result. But yeah, going back to Barney, today, that's the first time I've seen some fight in him all year. He's kind of... and throwing the darts, where today there was a bit of bite. Something I haven't seen that. And I also thought it was interesting that he ditched the moulded flight and stem, went back to a traditional one, which I think is his best setup. Certain players just don't suit that integrated flighting system, and I think he's one of them. So, yeah, interesting. Now it's all about next time we see Barney, what version do we get of him? Do we get this one where there is a bit of fight? Or does he revert back to what we've seen for the start of this year? Look, today's the first time I've seen him have a little bit of fight. Kim, the surprise package of 2020, definitely. Yeah, he's been superb. Yes, we'll be in Aberdeen. Yeah, it's weird for Dirk at the moment. The hit and hope Barney isn't great to watch. No, I agree. But today wasn't that hit and hope. Today there was a bit of fire about him, which I liked. Got about 50 seconds till pictures return. Here we go. Time for a bit of Sweet Caroline, yeah. Punk be. I don't. I tell you, I think Randy beats Cody. I was convinced that Roman would walk out champion, and now I'm not sure. It's going to be mint though. Yeah, no, the Pro Tours will never be Barney's thing because of his diabetes and so on. That trying to do it for a long period is tough, which is why on the Euro Tour, like Friday he's fine, Saturday he'll be fine, Sunday afternoon he'll be fine, but I'm not sure he could win a Euro Tour because of that long day on a Sunday. Here comes Super Chin. Both players on stage. Who's... Lukasiak has won the ball. Interested to see Lukasiak's throw. Yeah, he probably does demand too much of himself, but look, that's the high standards that he's set over the years. Sometimes you have to realise where your game is and what you can achieve now. Well, 2 games to go. This one, and then Niko Springer takes on Christmas Boy. The problem is I don't think Raymond's got a few months to sort it out. As in, by the time he does get it sorted, it may be too late to salvage this season. Needs to be an official nickname. Like we've with WrestleMania is now Westle's official nickname. Right, let's just double check. I had to refresh that last time. Let's see if it needs a little refresh this time. Looks like we're all right. 182. That Lukasiak throw looks horrific, but it's working for him. But as he pulls it back, let's go. And then goes. It's just it gives me shivers. The thing is that I'm not disagreeing, Johnny, but at the moment he'd probably make more doing exhibitions than he has on the tour. Has he got enough? My gut. I'm going to look, but my gut is that. Yeah, this year he's not going to lose his card this year. He has enough to go again next year, but at the moment he's not in any TV events. Now, let's just say that Raymond, between now and the end of the year, doesn't get to a single TV event. Does he want to put himself through another year of that? Yeah, I agree, Johnny. It's the new incarnation of the Super Chin. The best one for me was when he had the Iron Man bit in the middle. I used to like the black and gold, black and yellow one. Blue and red, Bunny Pete. To be fair, at home, I've actually got a one-of-a-kind Daryl Gurney shirt. Remember, Johnny, when Matt was sorting out his new shirts and they were playing with different colours? I've got one of the ones that didn't make the cut. Lukasiak does hold. I'll try and dig it out and bring it to the office. But yeah, Daryl signed it all and everything as well. But yeah, it's one of the shirts that didn't make the cut. Gurney looking okay here to hold. Lukasiak has just piled some pressure on this and he's missed tops, Gurney. How close was... Oh, he was miles away from the 141. I live closer than that dart. Lukasiak just missed. But Gurney didn't take the chance. And Lukasiak's made a mess. HO is Oskar. Yeah, Gurney only averaging 8. Well, he's down into the 70s now. This is the problem, that when Gurney's been good this year, he's been like exceptional, like vintage Daryl Gurney. But we say this about so many players. The range in his game is too big. That level is still very good. But this level is now somewhere here, where before it was there. It's Johnny, you'll know the exact. Was it 2000? It was either 2018 or 2019 when everyone forgets that Daryl Gurney made it into the top 4 in the world. (2018), yeah, I couldn't remember. I knew it was 18 or 19 when he made it into the top 4 in the world. That he had the ability, but right now he's only averaging 79, which is a concern because that's not going to win you many games, and Lukasiak pins the 108 for a 3-0 lead. This is fabulous. Was his best when he played everything. Yeah, I agree. Over for 1. I'm confused. Yeah, the injections aren't what Raymond needs. There's nothing off him anyway. England won. France 3-0. 1 to spare. Cool. Who were they playing? I saw a clip on Twitter of Mitchell Lowry walking on. Scotland, cool. Who beat Mitchell? I don't even know who the England team was, to be fair. Better leg here from Gurney. Basel 3-0. Cool. Cheers for that, James. Leg on the board for Super Chin. He needed that. Just gives him something to go at here. Again, just watching Super Chin's darts are always low at the moment. He can't get them. Can't get them above the treble at the moment. Only 140, no maximums. Turning into a bit of disaster for him. Remember, in his heyday, in his pomp, Daryl Gurney was a huge scorer. but he's just struggling at the moment. Like, not... "4-1." So, look, Lukasiak isn't playing well. He's only averaging 87, and normally if you're 4-1 up on Daryl Gurney, that you've had to have played well. But at the moment, he's not having to play well. It is... I believe there was history, yes. I believe Van Velzen may have been in that WhatsApp chat. And that's as far as I'll leave it. I think I am right, Johnny, aren't I, that he was in that chat? And again, it isn't nice, I agree. He was, I thought so. Mad that I know Phil might not. Correct. Yeah, it was, and yeah, not nice. I'm not sure what happened with all that in the end. I know it was being looked at by the law and everything, but I don't know what happened. Again, Lukasiak looking at another break here. I don't think it was a darting matter. It's certainly not a good performance, no. Probably not this year, but I'm going to look to next year. Is the plan? Five one, Gurney. Sunday, let me check. Let me. I know tomorrow is 12 and 6, like normal. And according to the PDC website, it's 12 and 6 on a Sunday as well. So no change there. No, not fire and fatal at all. Yeah, back the match play, the bottom of that, I still think from 11th up is okay. But from there down, well, earlier on I said I thought Daryl Gurney was safe. A few more of these performances and he won't be. Tell me about it. I need all the sleep I can get this weekend. So much sport going on, it's unreal. Like, literally, every bone in my body is saying, don't stay up tonight for SmackDown and the Hall of Fame. Evil Charlie for the match play. Again, losing early. Like, he's in the mix. He's in that. He's in that thick of the action where he needs wins. Yeah, 2 nights of WrestleMania, CDC darts as well. Oskar Lukasiak has missed 3 clear match darts. He could have put Daryl Gurney to the sword 6-1. Daryl Gurney and Joe Cullen have to be the worst players with tour cards. Are you okay? Do you need a hug? That's certainly a different take. Daryl Gurney salvages the leg. Lukasiak misses a golden opportunity. I think City win. I hope City win. Different level, yeah. I was being nice, Big Johnny. Yeah. To be fair, that's an opinion I can get behind. It's not a great shirt. To be fair though, that one is slightly better than the blue one. Only slightly. Thoughts on Stefan Hendrick? I don't really know a lot about him, to be fair. Oh, yeah, he used to have some really good ones. Oh, Daryl. Daryl, my old China. How are you taking out 165 then? You going up or down first? Up, okay. Am I worried about Dirk yet? I don't know. Lukasiak misses another 2. That's now 5 match darts. Lukasiak has missed. But he will return for another 3. Surely he can't miss 8 match darts, can he? Oh, Oskar. Oskar, what have you just done? I need to see how bad this second dart is. Dart 2 is absolutely shocking. It's in the middle of the big 11. How come mission players have the most? I don't know. Look, I don't know how much their players get input into their shirts. I certainly know from other manufacturers that the player has a lot of input into their shirt. I don't know if and what the protocol is. I know you've said Wessel there. My guess is that Wessel is. I think Wessel quite likes a plain shirt. So just watching those darts there, I still don't think it's beyond the realms that Gurney could come back here. Yeah, I agree. It's not beyond just the way he threw those darts at the back end of that leg. It was terrible. The second dart at double 8, where it's hit the big 11, it's like wow. How I don't think there's if I don't see an issue if that's your personality, I don't think it matters. Like that, some people don't like their own shirt. Some people just want to blend in. But if you've got one of those personalities and you're playing in a league, fuck it, wear your own shirt, go for it. Leaves tops. Will he get a go? Remember, 8 match starts have already come and gone. This can't carry on, can it? It can. Oh, I might get that loaded up into the sand pad. It can. I'll tell you what. Gurney is still in this. And he's going to make us overrun, isn't he? At one point, we were looking at an early finish. Who has the best dart shirt? Oh, shit. Let's have a think. Who has the best darts? What, currently or of all time? Currently, right, okay. Just looking through. Yeah, 100%, Dave. It's no, Teresa. We will not be replacing Here Fishy Fishy. That is here to stay. In terms, depends what you're looking for from a shirt, I suppose. I like a couple. I like Gerwyn Price's shirt that he wears for America. I love that. I love his USA shirt. Also, as well, just a reminder, remember, match play will be new Target shirts. The 2-year cycle is this year. So all the Target boys and girls will have new shirts for the match play. But yeah, I like Gerwyn Price's USA shirt. So I'm just going down the list of. To be fair, you're right, Big Johnny. There aren't many good ones. I like Scott Williams' shirt. This is. I like Max Hopp's light blue shirt. Yeah, I forgot. This is. Yeah, Price's German colour one. To be fair, I like Gerwyn Price's Premier League shirt design full stop where it's the black and it's got the swirls on it. But specifically, I love his USA shirt. Tell you what, how will we level? Oskar Lukasiak should have won this 6-1. And now we are in the mire. Bearing in mind, Gurney's average is still 77. He hasn't upped his level at all. Yeah, I would still love to bring back the home and away shirt like they used to be. I think from a commercial point of view, dart players should change their shirt every year. Certainly every 2 years, tops. And you should have a home and away shirt. We are struggling if we're getting down towards Max Hop before we find. Yeah, I know. Look, I agree. Max Hop's light blue shirt I really like. What's some people's favourite shirts of all time? Peter Wright's had some cheeky little rascals of Christmas shirts that I love. Yeah, I think it was 2013 when he had his match play shirt where it had the Blackpool Tower on the back. I like that. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's not on the tour, but Alex Spellman has some rascal Egyptian shirts. They are nice. Yeah, Lukasiak has had a lot to deal with here, but he's got a little bit of space here. 110, Gurney 144. Yeah, Bristow's is just iconic, isn't it? That logo on the back is just iconic. Yeah, Gezzy's US Darts Master shirt is amazing. And I'm lucky that I've got one of his match-worn ones. So, Lukasiak to fall over the line. More match darts. And he's there in the end. He could have won it 6-1, but he falls over the line with a 6-5 victory. Who does he play? Danny Noppert. Danny Noppert will eat him alive, I would suggest. Taylor's sequins are something to behold. Oh, I've got a rare Taylor shirt at home as well. One from the Grand Prix. That he only used it for the Grand Prix. A green one. It's got a picture of himself on it going like that. Yeah, Wayne's shirts are always good. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the new Target shirts look like. Again, match play. We will see some of the new ones. Is it worse losing a game? Worse losing 6-5 because you've done the hard work to get back into it. Let's be fair, it wasn't a great game. One game to go. Niko Springer against Christmas Boy. Just trying to think of. I remember when he first played in the World Series, Corey Cadby had an absolute shocker of a shirt. I used to love Kyle Anderson's shirts. Yeah, Kyle's were always funky. Peter Wright's had some great one-off shirts as well. Like some of his Christmas shirts at the Worlds. I loved his big yellow taxi shirt in New York. That was cool. We've got about a minute till pictures return. Just trying to think of other rascal dart shirts that I liked. Gary's foul fashion ones. Yeah. Just looking at some, yeah, Bristow's iconic. The guy that had the creature all over his shirt. There was, which one? There was a couple of Raymond shirts that I really liked. To be fair, I've forgotten about this one. I actually don't mind Raymond's current shirt. That's Raymond's current shirt's all right. Sacco, that's it. I couldn't remember what his name was. Sacco, yeah, his was good. Coast on piece. The Australian guy with a ship and his back. To be fair, this guy's got a funky shirt. He's got multicoloured unicorn on the front and back. I tell you what, on the stream right now, we've got a contender for a shirt. We've got unicorns with multicoloured hair. What's going on here from the young lad? He's coming out to comes out to Enter the Sandman by Metallica with a multicoloured shirt with a unicorn on it. Only on the European Tour. Just on oh. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I've just gone on Peter Wright's website because I know Peter Wright's had some belters of shirts over the years. Like the Christmas one, the Valentine's shirt with the hearts on. I think he wore that in the Premier League. I still like the Grinch. Right, we are underway. Let me refresh. See, I checked this time. Let's have a look at his throwing. Oh, I tell you what. I like his throw, the young Austrian lad here. There's a lot to like about Robin here. Tell you what, fundamentally, there's quite a lot to like about this young kid. He's not, look, I get he's only averaging 75, but debut on the Euro Tour, the action fundamentally looks okay. Oh, Bob Anderson's tassels. Now we're talking. Springer looking to go in front once more. And does 2-1 to Springer. Is that official? Is it a Coventry up? Fair play. One all at Ewood Park, Super Free. Official, cool. Three, 1, Springer leads. To be fair, Springer's just up the levels here. But I'm still impressed with Robin, considering. Does anyone know his age? $182. 23. Cool. Yeah. So Dan Dawson just said, cool. And Dan Dawson and Mace together on comms. Unbelievable. Look, two absolute elite darts broadcasters. And it is 6-1. But there was a lot to like about that game. Let's let the pictures catch up. A lot of Deadwood on Sky. Yeah, I don't disagree. Not a problem at all. I am glad that you all enjoyed it. It's always a pleasure. Remember, we will be back live at 12 noon tomorrow as the seeds enter. But it's always a pleasure. If you haven't yet, make sure you've hit that subscribe button before we leave today because we massively appreciate it. Set those reminders, set the alarms. We will be back 12 o'clock for session number 3, day 2. And it will be Mike the Decker kicking us off against Christoph Ratajski, Gary Anderson, Ryan Searle, Danny Noppert, Chris Dobie, Stephen Bunting, and Josh Rock all in action. But I've been Phil Bars. We've been on 9 Darts. See you tomorrow.